night for the kids last night, but otherwise it's What's up, Parablock Panda? Coffee and Kilos, what's going on? Hope y'all are having a good day. Let me get a tweet out. Yes. Yeah. Excuse me. Alright. Started this Cyndaquil hunt today to do on and off while you do other things. Oh! Challenging me, are you? Well then. Be known that if you get it before me, that you're banned. My controller is not connected to this. Really? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Is it going to... Oh my gosh. I forgot how to do this. Directories? Logging? No. General? No. Configure? There we go. Isn't I recognizing it? Oh. Am I using the wrong controller? Yes. Yes, I am. Good morning. I'll challenge. I started a hunt on Pokemon White. What are you hunting in Pokemon White? Want to have a crystal copy where I hunt a starter in all of the legends. That's fine. You can... Everyone else can do it. It's okay. I'll allow you to do this hunt too. Hadn't seen 16,000 on Shiny Moltres. Woo! You did it. What's up, Multi Mazdo? I am having a good day. How are you doing today? Good. I apparently didn't save in my Ultra Moon game. Fine, because I didn't find anything. I didn't catch anything. It's funny, I just turned the game off. I didn't even save before I went into this area. It was a very risky game I was playing. I know! I'm so generous, you guys. You can do hunts that I'm doing. It's like... best streamer ever, right? So generous. So generous. Alright. Let's get to it. Gonna hit 3,000 encounters today. On the road to being halfway to odds. Unless we get, you know, the shiny. For that. Make sure everything is different. Amazing. Amazing. Alright, let's do it. What's up, MacTech? How you doing today? Alright. How y'all doing on this Thursday? It's definitely Thursday. Yeah. Ended up losing power for a brief moment yesterday, so found out our generator we got works. That was nice. Confirmation the generator works. It's Giving Tuesday. You finally found, or you luckily found a shiny Celebi on your crystal. Nice. What's up, Miles? Hello from the US. You're hunting for a shiny Garbodor. Shiny Garbodor actually low-key, like, really good. Congrats on... Did you get your Celebi recently, or just in general? It's Giving Tuesday. What's... It's Thursday, but what is Giving Tuesday? It's also Leap Day today. Very weird thing that we still have. I just mean it feels like a Tuesday. Oh. I don't know. I feel like every day just feels the same for me at this point. I'm either shiny hunting or I'm not shiny hunting. That's what the days are to me at this point. Did any of you ever know anyone that was born on Leap Day? It was always such a weird thing to find someone. One of my teachers in elementary school was born on Leap Day. And it was like, there are 2 days of the week. Shiny day, non-shiny day. Correct. They'd be like, yeah, I've only actually technically had, they were like in their 30s or something. They were like, yeah, I've had like 5 birthdays. Technically, I was just like, what a weird. They're like shiny people. You're right. They're super rare to find. You're right. That'd be so strange. Like, what? Like, how do you think that would be? Especially, like, once you're an adult, and obviously you're just like, whatever, I don't really care. But, like, as a kid, like, imagine growing up and just being told, like, yeah, so, you know, your birthday is February 29th, but you don't actually, like, oh my god, you don't really celebrate your birthday. Technically it's not your birthday every year. I'm getting paranoid again. Okay, they're different. Lost count of the shiny Pokemon when you hit 700 shinies. You should track your shinies again. I have a friend who was born on Leap Day. They celebrate their birthday on the 28th on the off years. I mean, yeah, like, you obviously should. But, I don't know. It'd be like, as a kid, like, I think it'd be so, like, understanding that your birthday is February 29th, but you actually don't, it's not a day that exists every year. Like, imagine explaining that to a kid. Like, so the day you were born is on February 29th. However, that's only every 4 years. Like, what? What's up, Kyra? How you doing today? To catch a Pokemon? Oh yeah, today would be a cool day to have like a shiny Pokemon with that date. But yeah. Such a weird thing to have to explain to a kid. Like, this is a day that only exists every 4 years. Yeah, but you still get older. Like, you're still, it's like, so am I, does that mean that I'm younger than everyone? It's like, no. They're just not, your birthday doesn't show up on the calendar. Like, oh. When I was little, I really thought they only turned a year older every 4 years. There's something like, Definitely something where I like didn't comprehend it as a kid. What's up, Brave Strike? You're saying it's actually just a total ripoff. Pretty much. What's up, Quick? Your birthday's like Mirage Island. Sometimes it's there, and then usually it's not. As the parent, I'd feel obligated to like make it whenever it's actually February 29th that their birthdays would have to be like huge. Like giant celebrations. To make up for the fact that the majority of their life they're never really going to see their birthday on a calendar. I know. Earth had to go around and screw things up. Couldn't just have the same rotation every single year. Every 4 years, it's just like, all right, we're gonna rotate just a little bit longer. We're like, what do we do? When was leap year, or when was leap day or leap year, like, I guess, discovered? When was it discovered that every 4 years the Earth rotates just a little time, like, I think it's like 6 hours longer. There's 13 months, it wouldn't be a problem. I saw that somewhere. I think there was something where it's like if we had 13 months of 20 days, that every month would be the exact same length. I think it was something like that. I forgot everything today. I know that's like that's something I should go on like YouTube and I could do a deep dive into. Sorry, leap year kids, you don't get to celebrate your birthday. Like, well, wait a second, guys. It turns out every 4 years the Earth rotates a little bit slower. So what should we do? How about everyone born on this day just doesn't get to celebrate their birthday every year? Yeah, good idea. Okay. Meeting adjourned. Problem solved. And then we as humans are just like, yeah, we could fix things, but how about we just keep it this way forever? Someone just comes up and is like, hey, I found this new solution. I found a solution for this where we could actually have equal amount of days every single month. And it would be like super uniform and everything would make a lot more sense. And they're like, whoa. Whoa there, buddy. You think we're gonna change up how we do things here? Oh, no, no, no. No, no, no. Gaslighting your kids and thinking it's illegal to celebrate leap year birthdays except on leap year. Damn. Sorry, Billy, no birthday presents for you this year because you're a leap year baby. Your fault. Julius Caesar instituted leap year because the actual length of a year is 385.2422 days according to the National Geographic. Oh, it's Julius Caesar? I never would have guessed that. I got to recite Anabole to my class tomorrow for a grade. I haven't started studying. I'm in pain. I have no idea what that means. Recite Annabelle Lee? What's that? What's up, Gary? How you doing today? February Sims were like, no way, we like it this way. It's a poem. Oh, that's an Edgar Allan Poe poem. I'm not big into poetry. It's amazing. Clearly, I'm not a big poetry person. That year is apparently known as the Year of Confusion. Like, actually, or... Please tell me that's actually what it's known as. That's actually what it's known as? Incredible. History is so funny sometimes. We shall label this time known as the Year of Confusion and keep it that way. That's the year we elect presidents in the US. Is on leap year? Oh yeah, it is, isn't it? So that's very fitting. The Year of Confusion. Every 4 years is the year of confusion where a new president is elected and all of us are confused about why we do things the way we do. Have I seen the ending to the Swedish version? Yeah, oh wait, what is it? Oh, what does it say? I forget I've seen it before. I forget what the word is that shows up. I'm confused. Why are all the candidates 4 centuries old and stupid? Isn't it funny how we're arguing about which one of them is less senile? Ha ha ha. What a time. What a time to be here. Because no sane person wants that job. Kinda. Probably. The good news, Mitch McConnell's stepping down as head of the House for the Republican Party. So, like, one of the worst human beings known to man is finally gonna fade away into darkness. They asked him if he wanted to step down, and he stared at them for like 8 hours, and they're just like, okay. So we're just gonna say that's a yes. I know. When I saw that, I was just like, when I read it at first, I was just like, oh my god, it's gonna be a fucking Onion article or something, and it's gonna be just, he's stepping down and becoming Lord, like ruler of the universe or some stupid shit, and I was like, oh no, this is real news. Okay, cool. I'm happy. Now, does Mitch know this? Thank you, Lucas. Thank you for the luck. Does he know that he's no longer? Does he know that? Are we sure he's aware? Can someone go knock on his door every single day and tell him? Why don't we have term limits? I don't know, because apparently we want 100-year-old people running our country. U.S. government is so blatantly corrupt, yet nothing seems to be done. Yeah, because they're corrupt. Why would the thing that's corrupt fix itself? It's working just as they want it to. Seems to be able to be done. It would require a lot of people with money to not. It would require so many things. It would require the people that have a lot of money to not use it to fight any changes, which they constantly do. And it would involve the people, it would involve a lot of people losing elections, and they've rigged the system to pretty much assure they don't lose those elections. Yeah, they'd have to outlaw lobbying, which they're not going to do because lobbyists will lobby to not outlaw lobbying. That's why I'm saying that the inability to change it is obvious as well. Yeah, it sucks. Most of, like, I would say majority of the country is like, yeah, we need to change things. And everyone's like, so how do we do that? And it's like, we kind of can't. That's the fun part. We need people, like, basically we need people to die. A lot of people to die from old age. So that's kind of where things are. Nancy Pelosi making $2 million on Nvidia call a week before Nvidia won a government contract is totally not corrupt. Oh yeah. We're taking Gov class today. Hooray! I know. It sucks when you're just like, all right, so I hate not a Republican. We're gonna vote Democrat, and then you see the Democrat leader like making money off of shit, and you're like, wait, you're supposed to be the person we like. God damn. The lose-lose situation. One of them's worse. The other one's less worse. Well, I get so mad when people from the US talk about third world countries like they can just fix themselves. Like, what part of corrupt governments? Yeah, it's like, nah. They would like to, but there's a lot of people in power that are very much preventing it. Because they're doing great. Like, why would the people in power change things if their lives are currently going well? I don't know if Jon Stewart... I mean, he'd probably be good, but he doesn't have, like, I think too many people, it's like too many people in the government dislike him for it to ever lead to something. But don't worry, we still have a choice because we have 2 terrible choices. Hooray, freedom. We do have freedom, but it's just, yeah. What's that app that keeps track of your counter for shiny hunting? It even displays the mon you're hunting. Is it the shiny tracker app? I honestly don't use it. Does anyone remember what's the shiny tracker, or what's the app people use for shiny hunting tracking? Gonna move to a deserted island and live off the... That is fucked up. Shiny Hunt. It's just called Shiny Hunt. Thank you. I don't know if it's still his app. I don't know if he's still associated with it or not. He was at one point. Human nature prevents there from ever being a non-corrupt government. Yeah. There was a study. I think it was... I want to say Stanford. I can't remember what college it was. We'll say Stanford unless someone remembers. There was a college that did a experiment. Yeah, the Stanford prison trial. There it is. I was right. It's Stanford. And they basically gave people the idea, like false power, like not real power, but just like appointed them like, okay, you're the people in charge. You're the prisoners. And these people had never been, had any sort of like whatever. They were just supposed to be like doing an experiment to see how it goes. And literally the people in power treated the others so poorly because they had power. Just because they had it and they wanted to, like, they just immediately like went crazy with power and treated everyone horribly, the prisoners horribly. And they were just all students. They were actually equals, but just because they were told that they had more power than the other people, they immediately like started treating the other people poorly. So that tells you about as much as it tells you how we as humans handle stuff like that. Yes, this is a 1 in 8,192 odds. Yeah. Did you watch Dr. Lombardo's, the creator of that trial, interview with Stephen Colbert? Ooh. If you have a link to the, I'm assuming it's on YouTube. If you have a link to it, I would like to watch that. Like how full odds hunters look down at method hunters. Exactly. I know, and they all like, thank you. 3,000 encounters, we did it, woo! Guys, we made it to 3,000, let's go. They had to end the study prematurely because it got so bad, yeah. Do I play Roblox? Oh my god, I didn't see it was you at first. I was about to just like tear into you. Hi, Tiller. No, little boy, I don't play Roblox. People in management positions at corporate businesses are good examples of good and bad leaders. Some of them are... There are occasionally... there are the occasional people that can be like in a management position and handle it well. But majority of them will like see it as a rise to power. Smartby is a bad leader and I'm a good leader. It's textbook. Only full odds Roblox now? Darn. Yo! But do you play Fortnite?
Tile just subscribed for
Tile!
31 months. But do you play Fortnite?
Tile! Thank you so much for the 31 months. That's your name now. Tile! Hooray! Thank you, Tile, for the sub. That went amazing. Thank you so much for the 31 months, Tile. You know the pain of YouTube. I know. I'm doing good. Just enjoying my Cyndaquil hunt here. Yay. Who knew that Tiller was French? That's the Kalos form Tiller. He's really taking this Legends Z to A announcement seriously. Awesome. Thank you for putting that video there. I'll definitely watch that. Didn't choose Strategy Cyndaquil for Fortnite right next to Master Chief and Ariana Grande. What a weird fucking game. That's good, Kyra. Enjoy your walk. There can literally just be anything in Fortnite. Like, such a weird thing. I'm a method Pokemon player. I'm starting to research French culture. He'll be speaking French by the time the game comes out. Fluent in French. He'll understand what Tapu Wee Wee means. What is Tapu Wee Wee? Tile. Would be like, oh, I know. I don't know why I have to do that. Omelette de fromage, omelette de fromage, omelette de fromage, omelette de fromage. You don't watch Dexter's Lab. You have no idea what I'm doing right now. Say it again, Dexter. Omelette de fromage. Oh my god. Super Monkey. I was about to ask because I forgot because Dexter's Lab went off air when I was like 6. Oh no, how much young?
Bing bong.
You're way younger than me. I didn't know that. Don't say your age. Wow, you're a lot younger than I actually thought. I thought we were like the same age. You can take that however you want to take it, baby. I know, we're always the oldest ones. We're the old ones. I thought they aired Dexter's Lab well into the 2000s. When did it stop? When did Dexter's Lab actually stop? That's actually a good question. What's up, Be Fine? I'm not a boomer. I'm just super mature. I would take it that way, yeah. I heard the term geriatric gamer the other day, and I could feel my hair going gray. It went off the air in 2003? Really? What's up, Demon Lord Maul? That is a lot earlier than I thought. Dexter's Lab repeats ran in syndication for far longer. I was like, yeah, I reran several years later, but the original run ended in 2003. That is very surprising. How many seasons did it have? Was my concept of time like... Yeah, the new art style, I was not a fan of that either. Cartoon Network was unfortunately one of the networks my parents limited when I was younger. I mean, yeah. I think mine did too, and then I got old enough where they just gave up on trying to control what I watch. I mean, Ed, Edd n Eddy was probably the dumbest show ever, and God, I loved it so much. Ed, Edd n Eddy taught nothing of, like, there was nothing positive it ever taught us. That was just like this, it was like the dumbest show ever, but I loved it so much. They banned me from watching it. My parents wouldn't let me watch The Simpsons when I was a kid. I know, I love Ed, Edd n Eddy. Buttered toast. That's my horse. That's my horse. Rolf. Oh my god, Rolf was hilarious. I got Johnny's haircut as an adult. Listen! Hey. No, it's my horse. They made me think that, I know, I need Plank. God, poor Johnny. Just like the most insane kid in the world. They made me think that Jawbreakers were like the best thing in the world. And then I had like a Jawbreaker for the first time. I was like, I hate this. This is the worst thing ever. Like I hate Jawbreakers are probably the worst candy there is. It's just all around terrible. It's like, hey, what about this thing that's too large to put in your mouth? And so you just have to lick it. And you're gonna lick it until your tongue turns to sandpaper. And you'll have to stop licking it because you licked it and then you see blood. You're like, oh, I should stop. I should probably stop having this Jawbreaker. And then you put it in a little baggie, and then it gets stuck to the baggie. It was probably the worst candy in existence. The thing that's too large to fit in your mouth, so you just have to lick it. Yeah, Jawbreakers. I also figured out that Jawbreakers were not nearly as big as I thought. Yeah, they weren't like this enormous thing that you could just shove into your mouth and it would just like comically it would just be comically large and you just suck on it. Man, a lot of adjectives and verbiage I'm using. Out of context. It doesn't really sound good. But you would basically there were big ones that were like probably like that you could like palm in your hand, but they were like cut in half, so it wasn't like the full circle. I don't think you could buy a full circle one. But you'd get them cut in half so you could see like all the different rings. But you wouldn't put it in your mouth. You could also get like these, you could get like the teeny tiny ones that you could like that were like perfect for choking on. And those you could actually like, what am I putting in my mouth? Jawbreakers. Well, not Jawbreakers. I'm saying you don't put Jawbreakers in your mouth. There's a quote from an old streamer friend that lives rent-free in my head to this day, and that comment sounds like a more PG version of it. Great. Did anyone else ever... Did you guys get like the lifesaver little books, like the little like Christmas lifesaver books or whatever, and they'd have like 4 different flavors of lifesavers in them at Christmas. Did anyone else get those? Taco burrito, what's in my Speedo? Fantastic. That's a flashback to what lifesavers were to me. You got those every year? Okay, I think that's probably, again, our generation. I'm just gonna have a conversation with Quick where it's like, do you remember when we all got these when we were kids? But it always had it had butters. There was like the red lifesavers, the regular lifesavers, like the multicolored ones, and then it always had butterscotch, and I hated butterscotch so much. I'd always be so upset that there'd be a butterscotch lifesaver. I was like, I would literally want anything else than butterscotch lifesavers. You love butterscotch? I think you're older than me. Hey, Rich, I think I think you're older than me. Yeah, you never wanted the butterscotch, and you drink amaretto. I think you're like 80 years old. Pretty sure you're like 80. I have a bloody nose right now. I do. Ugh. All these nasal rinses. Werther slap. Oh my gosh, dude, you're like ancient. You love butterscotch? I mean, you're the same age as Smarpy, so that's. Oh no. I think I got a bloody nose. Hold on. Gosh darn it. This is what happens when I have to do nasal rinses for like a week straight. I don't think I've ever had to do this on stream before, but you guys get to see me with some toilet paper up my nose. Oh, that glitch happens a lot. It's not it's just something that happens. I don't know why. Megaform. Or like bleeding out of my nose. Yeah, see, it happens. I don't know why it happens. Yeah. Ugh, I hate bloody noses. I'm like so susceptible to getting them. It would be an awful time to get the shiny. Yeah, it's whenever missing no corrupts my game. I can't believe so many of you like butterscotch candy. This is so not expected. Do I like bananas? Yeah. Yes. Dude. You don't like bananas? How do you not like bananas? Texture and flavor. Interesting. You're allergic to bananas? Oh, that sucks. What's up, Kawanaka? Oh, you literally have a no banana. Banana no. Hey, why do you have that emote? You're so... You're allergic to bananas too? You just don't like bananas. Why is Smart be spreading all these things? You just hate them. You like truly hate them. The fact that you have an emote. That's hilarious. It's only the actual fruit. Artificial banana flavor is fine. That kind of makes sense. It's like artificial banana flavor is obviously not actual bananas. Man, hating a fruit so much you literally have an emote about it. That's true hatred right there. That is some true hatred. Alright, hopefully this bloody nose is done with. Hold on. All good. The most... It's locked behind 25,000. Smart. Alright, bloody nose over with. The most satisfying feeling in the world when you have a bloody nose. And you have like tissue or whatever in your nose. And you think it's over with and you pull it out and you pull the blood clot out with it. Ugh. Amazing. So satisfying. You're welcome for that. Except sometimes when you're just like... when it's like you can't get it out with the tissue, and so you gotta just like do a big inhale and like get it down your throat, but it's like so big that you're like you almost like choke on it, so you have to like quickly spit it out. You know when that happens. Very satisfying when you blow your nose and just lodge some huge booger. That's what I've been dealing with for like the past week. I've had a sinus infection. And like whenever you like feel that like giant clog and you just like shoot it out and you're just like, ah, oh, yes, I got it. The best. Alright, I'll stop talking about this. Oh, man. Anyways. I was gonna say something, I forgot now. Guess what I saw on Reddit today? I hope it's nothing related to what I was just talking about. If what I was just talking about reminded you of it, I don't know if I want to know. Epilog is doing R&D on a DS version? Oh? That would be amazing. They supposedly they are going to be coming out with an update to allow you to control multiple epilogues at once. So if you are someone who like are against how I'm doing it with the emulator, and you have multiple cartridges, and you want to just want to have multiple epilogues instead, they're gonna have it so you can just control all of them at once. So good news for shiny hunters with multiple Game Boy or Game Boy Advance cartridges who don't have the Nintendo DS with a capture card. Much more affordable. Yeah, being able to do backup saves for DS cartridges would also be really nice. So, but awesome, that's really cool. Shout outs to Epilog. Yeah, it probably won't happen. It'll, like, I'm curious, like, what they would have to, like, I'm curious, like, what they have to wait on as far as, like, so, because Nintendo's notorious for, like, not being okay with people, like, coming up with stuff like this. So there's some sort of like timeline that they have to wait on, I'm sure. Yeah, being able to do that with DS cartridges would be amazing. Especially with how expensive DS cartridges are, to only have to have one cartridge and you could have multiple instances of a game would be so nice. Like, instead of having to pay for 4 copies of Pokemon Black, you just need 1. Or you could just have 1 copy of Heart Gold and 1 copy of Soul Silver, and then you can do multi-hunting. Like, seriously save us so much money. Since Pokemon doesn't want to port those onto the Switch and help us in any way. 2 females, right? Yeah, and then you wouldn't have to reset files for starter hunts, yeah. Yeah. I'm very much not against people doing that now because of how Pokemon has blatantly just said, like, we're not going to help you out on the resale market in any way. Like, whoo, people are charging a lot of money for our old games. Sucks for you guys. We could put those on the Switch, but no. We're just not going to. That'll be nice. Seems like Nintendo's ramping up emulators again. Yeah. But that's what I was curious about, because obviously I don't think Epilog would have made the GB operator and sold, like they couldn't have made it and sold it because Nintendo's like very on top of stuff like that. If they're like against it, they will shut it down very quickly. So there has to be some sort of like, there's a certain time frame where they can't do that anymore, or they've stopped. Some sort of copyright claim has expired. So the 3DS cartridge life cycles being crap, that might save mid-gen save files. Yeah. It would do a lot, but they would have to. I think they'd have to wait to sell them. I think the biggest bullet point was that court said emulators aren't technically illegal. Oh, you're right. Actually, I read up on this too because I was like seeing more people talk about how like this emulator, like Nintendo going after not Ryujinx, whatever, the other one, Yuzu, and that apparently they've done this before, where I think Sony did it as well. And the government's like, yeah. And the government ruled in favor of the people developing the emulator, saying that they didn't do anything. Like, they're not the ones creating the copy, like the games that are being like ripped and played on there. Like, the emulators aren't creating that. So they said they're not technically doing anything wrong. It's just it's a computer file. It's a file that can play these things, but it's not creating them. But at the same time, so it's kind of tough because it's like for the larger companies and stuff, I don't feel bad when their games get like ripped and played on emulators. It's like whatever, they've already made plenty of money. As long as people don't steal smaller indie games, and people do that, and that's where it's like it's hard. That's where it's like you need, like, I don't want people doing that because those guys aren't making like much money, and literally taking away one game sale from them is like a big deal. So yeah, if it's out of production and like unable to be obtained in any other way, and the only way to get it is people reselling it for an obscene amount, I don't care. Like when we got the free laptop, yeah, we got a free laptop from Apple, like a $2,000 laptop. They accidentally sent us two. They were just like, cool, thanks. Not sure who screwed that one up, but appreciate it. I do see both sides, like the emulator is just a program that can run those files, but also having emulators facilitates the market for RIP ROMs. And that's what Sony and Nintendo were trying to bring it to court for, but the courts ruled in favor of the emulators, so we'll see. We'll see what happens with this this Yuzu trial. Supposedly they were making money from Patreon. Like, if they can prove that, that's a pretty big deal. But they have to go after the distribution of the ripped ROMs, not the devices playing them. Yeah, and they do. They shut down websites like that all the time. Nintendo has shut down lots of ROM distribution websites. It's why if you go on Reddit, and you ask directly for a ROM of a game, people will just tell you like no. Like your message will get deleted. Because they are literally always watching for people to say stuff like that and bring it about. Yeah, I guess they must have something that shows that Yuzu was the provider of the ROM somehow. Or they're just hoping that the courts will see it that way. Yeah, true. If Reddit is seen as a place where people are getting the ROMs from, or like links to the websites even, they would shut Reddit down. What would we do without Reddit? How would I see fake stories of Am I the Asshole? Party Pokemon used to link to the ROM used for a ROM hack until they got in trouble, and now they don't even tell you where you can find them. Oh, did they? Touch grass, yeah, exactly. So many people would go outside. I didn't know they used to direct you on there. Like 12 years ago. That's pretty crazy. Now, technically, I could distribute ROMs if I wanted to, but I'm definitely not going to. I don't feel like having Nintendo come after me in any way. I'm just gonna keep shiny hunting. Yeah, it would be very stupid of me to do it. Ugh, game, stop freaking out. Did you guys see the I don't even know, it's like the Wendys fiasco that was happening yesterday? I don't know how much, I don't know which part to believe exactly. But the fact that they were going to do, like, there's a thing that came out saying that Wendys was going to start doing surge pricing, which was like, I would have been very upset. I would have been like, wow, so I'm literally never going to eat at Wendys again. What a weird feeling. And then they come out saying we never actually, like, we never used the verbiage of surge pricing. It's like all we said we were doing is we're putting out, like, the self-ordering kiosks and stuff. And I was just like, how? So either someone completely fabricated the idea of Wendys, like, was gonna do surge pricing, which is like, why would someone make that up? Why is that something they're just like, you know what, I'm gonna start a rumor that Wendys is gonna start surge pricing on their food? Or did Wendys see how quick, like, how angry everybody got that they were just like, whoa, 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 no, 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 we're not, no, we're not, no, we're not, we're not, we're not, we're not, we're not. I mean, the Frosty is pretty amazing. So it's like, they forgot bacon. I'm gonna start a Wendy's rumor. However, something I had never even considered before, and now I'm very like worried about it. Okay, this went horribly. That's something that fast food restaurants can do at any point. They could just start implementing surge pricing. It sounds like there's nothing really preventing them from doing that. Other than people not buying it from there anymore. But it's like... Oof, this one game freaked out very quickly. But... talk about probably the worst possible thing that could happen to fast food. Like, you're just like, it's lunchtime and you're just like extremely hungry and you only have a very short time to get food and you're just like, whatever, I just need to go someplace real quick and get it. And you go there, and instead of like paying, instead of your normal like $12 meal, I guess it's like $20 at this point, it's like $40 because it's the lunch surge. Like, that would be truly awful. Yeah, they're all getting too expensive, but now this is like their potential way of being like, okay, we're gonna drop prices back down, but at certain times of the day, it's gonna be expensive again. So if you go to Taco Bell at like 3 p.m, you can get a taco for like $2. But if you go to Taco Bell at noon, it's a $6 taco. Do the employees get increased wages? That's what everyone was asking as well. They're just like, so do employees get more money if you're gonna do this? And of course, the answer to that is no. I only can talk about 11 p.m. like a normal person. Listen, I'm only getting Taco Bell when I am drunk, it's late, and I'm hungry. And bad decisions are gonna be made. I do like their breakfast though. Now it's awful for your body and your wallet. Hooray! It's all terrible. I don't mind Taco Bell's breakfast. That being said, not something I try to have like on the daily. One second. Alright. Is the one benefit of where we currently our new house, where we currently live, we're like we're not close to anything. So the convenience of getting fast food is not convenient. So it's like, if I'm gonna... My games seem to be struggling a little bit today. Jesus. If we're gonna take the time to get something, yeah, it's a good thing. So it's like, it makes it so like if we are just like, okay, like don't have, like just want to get some food or something, then we don't just immediately go get fast food, because it's gonna take us the same amount of time to get food from like anywhere. So it's like, why do fast food if it's literally not gonna change the amount of time it takes to get it? Why are the games struggling so much today? What the heck? But the downside to it is there are those nights where, as parents, we're just like so exhausted, and it's like we need to get food, and so we're just like, we just need to order something, and we try to order something, and we're like so like out in the boonies or whatever, like so far away that we'll like do DoorDash, and nobody will accept our order, basically. They like see where we are and they just like refuse to accept it. We've had I think 4 or 5 times where we ordered delivery, and after an hour nobody had picked up our food. So we're just like, we contacted them. We're just like, how long has our food been sitting there? And like, oh, it looks like it was ready to pick up 45 minutes ago. And they're like, okay, cancel the order. Like, fun fact, I don't really want my food anymore once it's been sitting there for 45 minutes. Not really interested anymore. Only a 10-minute walk to plot. Yeah, so like, that's the downside we have. See you later, be fine. Have a good day at work. Yeah, that's happened multiple times. It's also just very annoying when... I guess it feels like we shouldn't even have to be the ones to like bring up yeah. It's like, fun fact, I like my fries soggy. Nice and soggy. The wetter the better. But it's weird that we have to like escalate it to get it to have them like recognize the fact that our food's been sitting there for so long. Like, I feel like there should be some sort of thing in their system where it's like, hey, this person's order has been sitting there for an hour. It should be canceled immediately. Yeah, it's DoorDash. We tried to use Uber Eats, and there's like literally nobody that works with Uber Eats out here. Or I guess we were just like out of range for them. I know some stuff sits for like 20 minutes and I always feel so bad. I mean, I don't blame the restaurants. The incentive structure for DoorDash is terrible for both the driver and the customer. Yeah, I believe that. You just toss it and make the driver wait for us to make it fresh when they eventually come in. Well, you're one of the good people. They don't like that. It's like, well, your customer wouldn't like the amount, like your customer is gonna complain when they get cold, soggy food. But yeah, I know drivers are underpaid and customers are overcharged. I'm fully aware that that is the situation. I do not like using DoorDash. I don't like DoorDash in any way. I hate DoorDash. If I can not use DoorDash, I would not use DoorDash. Maybe that multiple drivers have declined picking it up, so it may have been that when the person who is willing to do it gets the notification that order's ready. It's already been a while. Yeah. I know, it's just, but like by that point, it's been like an hour. Like, basically, we'll order it. It'll say it's arriving at like 6 o'clock, and then suddenly it says your order's arriving, and then now it's saying your order's arriving at 7 o'clock, and we still don't have a driver. And it's like, okay, so our food's been sitting there for an hour, and it's still not going to be here for another hour. Some of the drivers are genuinely nice and friendly people, but the ones who aren't really aren't. Yeah, I'm sure. I see some of the stories and I'm just like, there's no way these people are real. And then I'm like, I'm sure they actually are. HEB started their own dashing company called Favor. It's actually just 1 billion times better than any other service. Always impresses me when I go out of state and have to use Uber Eats and DoorDash. Yeah, what was there? Wasn't there like another one called Caviar? It's like, depending on your state, there's like Caviar. There's other ones that try to do better. But unfortunately, DoorDash and Uber Eats are so much more popular and so well known. We had a dasher go through our drive-thru backwards. Like he just tried to skip the line to get the food. People haven't been tipping the drivers either. Well, that's because they want, it's like, when I'm being charged, like if I order Chick-fil-A and the Chick-fil-A I order is going to be $60, I'm sorry, I'm not going to tip the driver, like they want me to tip the driver $20. Like, I'm not about to pay $80 for Chick-fil-A. So it's not like I tip the driver, but I can't tip tip them based on what they're charging me for Chick-fil-A. Like, you're not getting a $20 tip for that. They drive straight to the window from the drive-through exit, so the passenger's window was, oh my gosh. Have they never, do they know what a drive-thru is? Do they understand how a drive-thru works? Yeah, I tip based on distance. That's crazy that they've like never seen a drive-thru before. I don't understand the concept of this. It doesn't make sense. Why are you giving me food from the other side? It'd be so much better if, like, we were face to face right now. Like, yeah. Go around. Let's figure this out together. I'm worried that you are driving out in the world. I am concerned that you have access to a vehicle. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I can get a whole thing about tipping. I hate the concept of tipping on percentage of the cost of a meal. I think that's the dumbest thing. I don't know why we've suddenly decided that that's the way tipping should be determined. Like, most likely the job you're doing is going to be the same whether you're bringing me a $10 burger or $30 steak. You didn't carry it. You didn't somehow enhance my dining experience because I paid more money for my meal. So why am I tipping more because of that? I understand tipping percentage when it's like a large party. Reaper, thank you for the follow. Like, if you're tipping someone based off, if it's like a group of like 8 or higher, then yes, it should be tipping off of the percentage of the total bill. Because you just had to do a shit ton more work. But if it's 2 of us, the cost of my meal should not be the determinant of your tip. Is that a thing now? I tip based on service. I mean, it's like heavily taught. Like, everyone says like, oh yeah, like 20%. Always tip 20% of your meal. My mom was just like, why? The drivers have hissy fits about tips. They take food back if they aren't happy with the tip. That's so fucked up. That's really messed up. It used to be 10%, then it became 15%, now it's 20%. Well, like 20% of your meal, tip 20% of your meal. Like, cool, so I just paid for another meal with my tip, but I didn't get to eat anything from it. Fantastic. And don't get me wrong, I am very aware of how restaurants underpay their servers using tip wages. I'm not okay with that. This doesn't mean I'm blaming the wait staff. I'm 100% blaming the restaurant owners. When I was younger, it was 15%, so food got more expensive, and tips took a greater proportion of that more expensive price. Yeah. It's just getting harder and harder to do things. Wait, where did that message come from? There's something about $5, but I don't see it anywhere. When I go buy a pair of pants, I don't give the pants store worker $5 for folding. Oh, there it is. $5 for folding and arranging the pants for me. The pants just cost a little bit more, and the pants store worker gets paid fully. Yeah. I know this is controversial, but I had a coworker kind of open my eyes to only tipping on the subtotal, not the total, which includes... Oh no, never tip on tax. No, don't tip on tax. That's something else that most people don't think about that, but never tip on the tax. The server did not do the taxing figure out the taxes for you. No. Never tip on the tax. Yeah. A lot of people do that. There's no reason why you should tip on the tax. Like you're tipping off of like an imaginary number that has nothing to do with your service. Hooray, capitalism! Yay, we love it. Soon robots will replace human waiters and delivery drivers anyway. Unfortunately, that is very true. Do you know if you can skip right to catching Mewtwo in Let's Go, or if you have to fight him before you can catch him? You have to fight him first. You have to fight him first, and then you capture him after that. Here's when I go to the basketball game and get a beer and get asked for a tip. Yeah, those are the dumbest. It's like I'm not tipping you because you turned around and grabbed the beer and then handed it to me. You get no tip. You didn't do anything. Like, the only reason you did it is because you won't let me do it. I saw someone post an article about how millennials are taking home more money but are spending it on short-term things like groceries. I saw that too. I was like, holy shit. Millennials are not investing as much because they're spending it on short-term things like food. The audacity. Save your money. Stop eating. What are you doing? My wife and I remembers at a winery and it has a restaurant. The proposed tip goes off of your pre-member prices, and it can be the difference of $20 to $30 on tips. It's like so many places will take advantage of those who don't want to try and like do the math of what the actual tip should be by giving like a suggested tip in hopes that you'll just see it and be like, oh, okay, yeah, I'll just do. It's like, oh, I don't want to do the math. I just see the number. I'll just write in that number. That number usually is way more than what you would have tipped if you had like figured it out yourself what you would want to tip. You never tip at buffets. I hope so. You literally did all the work. Bars, I feel like if they make me a drink, I'll tip. Yes, if you make me a cocktail that required like mixing things, yes, tip. If you poured me a beer or you opened up the beer, I'm maybe gonna give you $1 because I've already been drinking, but the most you're gonna get from me is $1. Not going to tip you because you opened the beer for me. Well, what if my eggs didn't cost $20? Yeah. Millennials are killing the napkin industry. I don't know if this is a hot take, but I don't get tipping baristas. Like, I drove my car to your drive-thru and paid for the coffee. Why do I need to tip? Baristas, it depends what you ordered. You tip based off of guilt of other people not tipping? That's a new level of guilt. There has to be a specific type of... There has to be a word for that. What is... would it be like... host? Or no, what would it be for like... guilt of others tipping? What would that be? Being friends with the bartender. Well, that's not it. It'd be like... I don't know, I'm trying to think of what it would be. Like, assumed guilt?
Wow.
Hey, Reaper! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome on in. Minty, thank you for the follow. Get Baba Booied. Ah. Welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome on in. And Ibigio, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in, guys. We are doing, for those who are just joining in, my name is Coop, aka SB Coop. We are trying to get a shiny Cyndaquil in Pokemon Silver. and hoping it shines before, like, I don't know, 20,000 encounters. But we all are having a good day. Hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much for the raid again, Reaper. Do I have any mods here right now? I don't know if I have any mods. Do I have to shout someone out on my own? Oh my gosh. How do I do this? Am I hidden identity of DB Cooper? I don't know who that is. There we go. It's a criminal? Guys, if anyone here is not following Reaper, go and drop them a follow. Show some love. I don't think I know who that is. I have another question for you. I'm hunting Rayquaza and Emerald. After I do my 2-3 hour session, should I save my game and turn it off, or keep it on and charging? Oh, what's up, Mater? Probably on. You've been hunting for 2-3 hours, so you'd probably want to save and keep it on and charging. Oh, you can't turn it off? Okay. I'm not super familiar with Emerald Shiny hunting. Hit 3K for Cast Form in Ruby and Sapphire. Ooh, that's a fun hunt. Well, again, thank you so much for the raid. Don't feel like you got, if you have to go, like, eat or rest or do what you gotta do after your stream, feel free to go ahead and do that. Don't feel pressured to stick around. Snitzer Fritz, I like that. Thank you for the follow. Are you setting them all at the same time? Woo-hoo. I'm using one controller. Can't complain though, you got Rayquaza last night in a luxury ball. Yo, congrats. That's awesome. And in a luxury ball too. GG's. That's amazing. Congrats on your shiny Rayquaza. That's like that's my favorite shiny legendary. Likelihood the odds of hitting the same frames in 2 to 3 hour periods are extremely unlikely. Yeah, that's true. Unless you're like a freaking machine. In Ruby, let's go. Congrats. It is a potato lady that won't be happy if you get this before her, but they are doing Soul Silver. I know. I would laugh if I got this before Naomi got a shiny Cyndaquil. Runaway method is not that fun in my opinion. I'd much rather soft reset. It depends. Runaways for Rayquaza and Emerald aren't that bad. It's just like straight down and straight up. I don't think it's too bad. It is survey all of my Pokemon games, and I'm missing Black, White, and Black and White too. You're gonna get to meet Nomi this summer. Oh, that's awesome. I'm assuming that's at TwitchCon. Gotta head out to 1:30 for you. Oh yeah. Go get some sleep. But thank you again so much for the raid. Ooh. These are emotes. Oh, I love it. That was a terrible time for an ad, Twitch. You haven't done one since Selby a few years ago. It's fun. I've been enjoying doing this hunt. TwitchCon and staying with her in an Airbnb. That's awesome. I'm very jealous. I hope I get to meet Nomi one day in person. I would love to get to meet Nomi in person. I bought a copy of Black and White yesterday, so now I am missing Black 2 and I am missing Emerald. I need a copy of Black 2 and I need a copy of Emerald. You did. He did. So I think I should have those next week. Almost at 11k for Cyndaquil and Heart Gold Soul Silver. Oh, that's right. You were just checking the Cyndaquil, right? I ordered a copy of White 2 and Black 2 yesterday. I think I'm going Dia stuff. How much was White 2 and Black 2? How bad am I looking if I try to get a copy of Black 2? What's up, Marvin? Tree Fitty. Your shirts came in. Let's go. Awesome. As much as the house. I hope not. That's awesome. Oh, you just tweeted it? Let me see. That's not typing in Twitter. Let's go. Appreciate you grabbing those. Paid about $3.30ish for both. Oh my gosh. They're that bad. Fuck. Alright, maybe I'm just gonna have a copy of White 2. But you researched the buyer. And that's without cases. Okay, I hate that. I got one a year ago for about 180, but I assume they're more now. I'm sure they've gone up, yeah. Ugh. Dumb, so dumb. I already have White 2. Thank God I don't need both. Jesus. Like, God forbid I need to buy both. That's a huge bummer. Do I need both? It'd be nice to be able to double hunt. That would be the only reason. My parents never kept my Pokemon cards from when I was a kid, but I'd really glad I kept my games. That's good they kept it. Yeah, I was about the same. I kept my cards too. Enjoy your dinner, Marvin. But they were not in good condition. Are there version exclusives? I mean, no, but if I was gonna get a... Welcome back, Kyra. If I was gonna get another copy, I would get Black 2 since I already have White 2. If they have any for a decent price, I'll test them and let you know. Oh yeah, definitely. That'd be great. They have a copy of Emerald? Nice. Maybe like a Solosis and Cathedra that I think matter. Yeah, so I mean, yeah, I'd want to have one copy of each. I wouldn't get 2 copies of white 2. I would get black 2. I would get black 2. Yeah, Rufflet and Volibee. I actually need another shiny Volibee. I still need one. I'm not going to fail a full odd shiny. Today's been a day, work's been a bitch, my car won't start. And Ziva kicked me in the face and scratched your face. Yikes. Ow. Naming your next Ruffles. Don't call Rufflet Ruffles challenge impossible. But will you name your Ruffles? I know it's autocorrect. It's just hilarious because it keeps being like, oh, did you mean Ruffles? No, I meant Rufflet. Oh, okay, but you meant Ruffles, right? It's like, no, I mean Rufflet. It's like, you meant Ruffles. Pretty sure you meant Ruffles. The biggest thing I have with autocorrect, and I don't understand why it always does this, is it never wants me to type we are. Like, it always autocorrects it to like we're or were. I'm like, no, I don't mean were. I never mean were. I literally always tell you to stop doing that. Wheel, yeah, that one also does. Yeah, I'm always just like, why do you think this is what I'm trying to say? Yeah, wheel and well. It's like, oh, you meant well? It's like, no. And then it's like, oh, you meant wheel. I was like, no, I never say wheel. I literally never, I've never meant, I've like very rarely ever used the phrase wheel. I'm trying to say well. It was like, no, nobody says well. There's gotta be some weird coding in autocorrect that, for whatever reason, somebody was just like, you know what would be fun? Is if anytime someone tried to type well, it autocorrected to wheel no matter what. I don't think people use the word wheel enough. Rufflet, hey! I'll miss Ruffles. We'll see about that. If it corrected to wheel. I probably should turn it off, honestly. Like, I don't think there's any benefit. Wheel implies we have friends to group ourselves with. It's like, yeah, it's like, hi, autocorrect. It's just me. I appreciate you trying to include other people into this conversation, but it's not. There's no one else. Yeah, it's there's something happened. Something happened with this like autocorrect where it's making the same mistake. Or like it keeps trying to correct a mistake that's literally never the mistake. Like, oh, you're starting off a sentence with well? I think you meant to start the sentence off with wheel. Surely you weren't trying to start this sentence off with well. Why would you do that? Let me fix that for you. That's strange. You've changed wheel to well 1,000 times. I think this time you still meant to say wheel. It means wheel. Wheel. What do we have here? It's like, what do you think this word is? What does autocorrect think this word means? It means... God damn. Well, I'm glad to know it's not just me that has that problem. Well, we'll wheel and deal. Listen, I get enough tongue twisters from Dr. Seuss. I hope you've been wheel. Notice how it also didn't add the apostrophe to you. Oh, does it not do that either? I don't think it does do that. I think you're right. I think you're right. I think I see that sometimes where I'm just like, why did you, like, what is you've? What is the word you've that you think I'm trying to say? I had the intrusive thought to have ChatGPT help me with these stupid training modules for work so I don't have to read 7 hours of stuff I'll never use. A thought. What's up, Galactoast? It doesn't where it obviously should. Yeah, the not adding it where it obviously should be is... It's like, you've is not a... That's not a word. You've with no apostrophe is nothing. It's almost like the what the fuck? You got shiny Darkrai? Yo, congrats. That's awesome. Were you counting the encounters? $6,098. So not double odds. But let's go. Congrats. Was that the last mythical you had to do in BDSP, or? Currently struggling in BDSP contests for my Ribbon Master Deoxys and Miltank. First of 3. Oh no. Shaman isn't too bad. Arceus is not a great reset. Arceus has a pretty long video, or transition. Yeah, Arceus is a slow one. Shaman's is pretty easy. But the worst part is you have to reset BDSP. That's the worst part. Yeah, you can do Arceus whenever. I still don't like that. Man, this has been way worse today, I feel like. I don't know why. I still really don't like the fact that they made those timed events. Looking forward to do Arceus at some point. I'm a little bummed that I did that one when I was not streaming. But I'm also glad to have Shiny Arceus. It's just reality collapsing. No biggie. I don't know. I have no idea. It just does it sometimes. It fixes it. It's whenever like it does the transition of either when I choose the Cyndaquil or when I get the professor's phone number is whenever it happens. So whenever I receive something, it can happen, and I have no idea why. And then it just goes, but then it just goes away. So. No, it's the ROM of my silver cartridge. So it's on an emulator. Made sure to double hunt all of them. I wish I could have. I don't know why I didn't try to get those events on multiple copies. Yeah, so I don't like the fact that people who weren't able to get those during that time period can never get them again. I'm really not a fan of something like that. Especially in this day and age. Like it wasn't like you had to go somewhere to get it. It was just an online thing. Yeah, I'm okay with stuff like that. It's like if you're not gonna do more than one event, then I don't really care if people hack the event in. Yeah. I used to have a pretty strong stance on hacking things, and I no longer have that. I understand why it is there now, and I'm totally fine with it. Yeah. If you're not manipulating the odds, I don't care. Dark side claims. Yeah, I don't care anymore. They're not trying to help us. I'm not gonna be on the side of Nintendo and Pokemon anymore. If they don't want to help us, then do what you want to do. Load the event ROM onto a flash cartridge and distribute it to yourself. That's good. I wish I could do. Sometimes I wish I could do stuff like that, but then I'm just like, whatever. I have an action replay. I'm just gonna use the action replay. Teleport me to the island, and then I'm fine. You want to remove the shiny lock and do the Victini hunt? That'd be fun. You can't transfer it though. That sucks. That's the part that sucks. Yeah, you could if you had a modded Switch, but that's not extremely easy to come across. I think you could, at least. I would assume you could. I like black and white, so I don't mind just doing the playthrough with it. Oh, yeah. That'd be fun. I actually found them recently. Let me... They're over here. Yeah. I found my Game Boy and my DS Action Replay. I got that one and that one. I found those the other day. Those are not cheap to find anymore. They're very expensive. The 3DS one is like, you can still buy the 3DS one. That one's probably the easiest one to use. What's up, Unhell? Happy Leap Day. Best way to do the new ribbon in BSP is either to grind the Master Rank contest for stickers, or grind the Elite Four for stickers after finishing Heat Ran. Interesting. I don't think I did any of the contests in those games. I did not. Oh, does it involve rhythm? Be curious to look into that. I should try one sometime. Do something with my Palkia and Latias once I get them in Shining Pearl. Like getting a ribbon. They're way harder, really? Why is that? Like they made them harder? The rhythm game is harder. Really? Why would they make that harder? What a weird thing to change. The rhythm game is also the entire contest. Oh, that's why. They just made it the entire thing, and so they made it harder. Why do you think they did that? It feels like they got rid of so many of the so many parts of it. Oh, I'm supposed to be hunting for a Kamala. Sitting over here like I'm not doing another shiny hunt over here. Still haven't phased. Haven't found a shiny yet. Should be doing briefcase with the Cyndaquil resets. Shinies are a myth? No, because I've gotten wishy-washy and rubbish the other day. I don't know. I think this is the only time I've ever done a random encounter shiny hunt in Sun and Moon. What's up, Mike? Lytton Community Day, March 16th. Nice. That'll be a good one. Sigma! What's up, Sigma? I am doing well. I'm surprisingly more awake than I thought I'd be. Last night was not a good night. But I am way more awake than I expected to be. So I'm not sure why that is. I think the game gets too much hate. I think people had much higher expectations for the Gen 4 remakes for such a long time that when they just did what they did, that's why people were disappointed. I should sneak a nap. Okay. Am I gonna do that when, cause Landon's gonna start feeding himself and changing himself? Or is Dylan just gonna be cool with just running around and doing things on her own? Ultra 16,100 was not shiny 300 until I'm illegally allowed to start complaining. Oh boy. Charm not working on wild cows and BSP was a major turnoff for a lot of people. That's also a good point. It's weird because, like, I understand why it doesn't work, but it also feels weird for them to put the charm into the game then. It's like, then just don't have the shiny charm. That was probably what they should have done. They basically are just like, hey, here's the shiny charm, it doesn't work the same way. Like, well then why is it here? I forgot about that. I always forget about that. I heard Rocket Raccoon saying that was a real laugh as soon as you did. But yeah, that was regardless if it was like of it being like advertised as true remakes, so there shouldn't have been a shiny charm to begin with. It's one of those things where the shiny charm is actually, like, having the ability to get the shiny charm is nice because it literally allows people to choose if they want to boost their shiny odds or not. It went from, like, it's one of those things where, like, if they gave us the option to do like an easy or a hard mode kind of thing, it's like, give us options for things. Like, and with like experience share and stuff, when we used to have the option to turn it on or turn it off. I think with the shiny charm, I guess if you could turn it on or off, that'd be, I guess. But in the same, it's like, at least you have the choice. It's like, do you want to have the shiny charm or do you just want it to always be full odds? So that's where it was weird for them to put it into the game, but then they were just like, yeah, it doesn't work the same way. But yeah, that's a big thing. Pokemon is basically just very against the idea of being like, hey, you can turn this on or off. They're just like, this is how it is. Yeah, let's go. Well, it turned out we thought we were doing the let's go method correctly. It turns out we didn't actually know the correct method until many years afterwards. But yeah, let's go and Sword and Shield's shiny hunting methods were very bad. Like, if you're gonna give a shiny hunting method, at least make it, like, doable. You have to continuously catch Pokemon in the chain that you're doing. for the next Pokemon to have boosted shiny odds. We thought you had to get to a chain of 30, 31, whatever it was. And then you, from there, every single spawn afterwards, 31, thank you. We thought that once you got to the 31 chain, that every spawn of that Pokemon afterwards had boosted shiny odds. It actually turned out only every Pokemon that appeared after you caught another Pokemon. Like, so if you caught a Pokemon, and then once you exited the screen, the next Pokemon, the next one of that Pokemon that spawned had those boosted shiny odds, but nothing else did. So you had to just continuously catch Pokemon to get boosted shiny odds. The chain boosted shiny odds. And we didn't know that. None of us knew that that's how it worked. So we basically would get this chain of 31 and we'd stop catching Pokemon. And we didn't realize, and we're like, so many people would be shiny hunting in that game and we'd be like, why is this taking so long? Like, this is supposed to be insanely good shiny odds. Like, this shouldn't be taking as long as it is. And it's because the shiny odds weren't as boosted as we thought they were. Yeah, some of them were really hard to catch, too. You can still do it that way, but stop. Yeah, and basically it just meant that if you weren't going to continuously catch Pokemon, that you actually needed to stop. Sometimes, some of them were only single encounters, so it turns out we were making it harder. Like, if you had like a Lapras chain or something like that, 3 shinies and distortion shinies. Yeah. That's one I still want to do. I still want to get a distortion shiny so badly. I want to get a alpha distortion shiny so badly. There might be a time where I just fully commit to doing that. I'd have to decide which one I'd want the most. Well, I guess I did distortion for so long, I'm trying to get the shiny Rowlet in the MMO. Yeah, that's the problem though, is now Ruby needs to go. All of them have potential of the starters showing up, which aren't as exciting as they used to be, since you can get them in MMOs, except for where Magnemite is, right? Coastlands, yeah. You're on phase 600 for Cherubi. Are you not trying to do it? You're not trying to get an MMO of Cherubi? Oh no, you can't get an MMO, can you? It's just a normal outbreak. Oh. Oh yeah, Fieldlands is just Sneasel. I forgot MMOs of Cherubi didn't exist. Yeah, it's just a normal outbreak. Oof. Bummer. Bummer. That's gonna be another tough one. Let's do 419 tree spawns so far. Between it and Cherim, all their shinies are done besides Forms of Unknown. Damn. That's impressive. I'm going to at some point, or I need to do this. I was gonna say I was going to change between Like Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays are gonna be full odds shiny hunting. And then Tuesdays and Thursdays are when I do alpha shiny hunting. I need to do that. I think next week we're gonna start that. I think next week it'll be Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays will be full odds hunts, and Tuesday and Thursday will be alpha shiny hunting. So I can try and complete my alpha shiny living decks. That way, also, I won't like. Yeah, I know. I mean, all the distortion ones are gonna be awful, and the tree ones are gonna be awful. It's not gonna be an easy thing, but I enjoy pain, as Wookie said earlier. But this way I won't be like, if I do the Cyndaquil hunt every single day, I am enjoying it. I am very much enjoying doing this hunt. But if I do it every single day, and if this ends up being an extremely long hunt, I'm gonna start hating it. So I need to make sure I have like other things happening in between, so I don't like dread doing this hunt eventually. But I meant what I said when I tweeted that. I literally look forward to doing this hunt every day right now. Did Scarlet Vibe for 11 straight months. CBF'd. BBF'd. BBF'd. Oh, can't be asked for the last 36 starters you need. It's not too bad. I switch off with something else at night to keep it fresh. Yeah. Gotta mix things up a little bit, or else you start to get like forced into it. What's up, Jack? I'm officially a world record holder. For what? $1,000 shinies in that game has killed your soul. Legends Arc is entering that as well. Oh no. No, don't do this. Oh, the Gen 2 event. Oh, that finally, holy shit. That was like, was that like a year ago? That feels like such a long time ago. I think that was a year ago. 2022. Oh my gosh. It just now. Holy shit. They took their time on that. Yo, that's awesome. Did you... Oh, you posted in the Discord. And you expedited it. Hey! Let's go. And I can get a certificate too. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna do that. That's exciting. I'll definitely get a certificate for that. There it is, my Sunkern. I am a world record holder for getting a shiny Sunkern. That's my thing. Oh, there's 2 others? Okay. Alright, I'll wait. What an accomplishment, getting a shiny Sunkern. That was pretty cool though, because I got that in 2 eggs. That was pretty insane. That was actually pretty insane. And we also completed it. Unlike some other people, we got all the shinies and all the Gen 2 shinies. Some other people tried to do it and they couldn't even do it. I know, I literally couldn't tell it was shiny until I saw the shiny, the little shiny marker. You're not gonna have that sort of luck for Gen 3 without hacking? Nobody's favorite Pokemon was the one that prevented them from beating our record. Oh yeah, that's true. Well, they weren't even gonna beat it, right? What was our time? They didn't do. We did it faster than 24 hours, didn't we? They were doing it in 24 hours. If we timed it with a Pokemon Go event. Oh, they were actually? What was our time? I don't even remember how long it took us. True, yeah, we didn't have Scarlet and Violet. That would have changed things. 16 hours. They were actually on pace to beat us? That's crazy. That's how big of an influence Scarlet and Violet has. That's how easy it is to get shinies. Yeah, it can be, but yeah. But yeah, we'd have to, if we were to do Gen 3, it would depend if like how much they care about like cheating in the event itself. You have 500,000 go catches. That's a lot of catches. Mythicals are getting vetoed. So that's how you get around that then, yeah. And that's fair. Mythicals don't count towards a lot of things with like national dex stuff anyways. There is a way to do Jirachi now. But it has to be beatable, so someone would have. So I think Jirachi would be possible because Jirachi there is a way to. It's like it's a obtainable way to get Jirachi. Or you just don't include any mythicals. A double Shinotic. What? What's up, Sonic? No mythicals from now on. Got it. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Yeah, you might as well, because like in like higher generations, it's gonna be impossible to do anyways. So that's fair. So what would be the hardest thing in Gen 3? Probably just the legendaries themselves then. Yeah. Probably the Reggies, right? You can use Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Actually, no, you can use Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, yeah, for all of those. It'll be something obscure that's not in newer games. Yeah, you can do DAs, or you can do wormholes. Wormholes would be the easiest. So... Oh, you know, well, I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, maybe. I don't think there's any Gen 3 Pokemon that's hard to... Are these box legends Latino and Latina? Latino and Latina? DNA Boy, Wish Bish, and I think that's all. Okay. I was gonna say, why not? And Talo. Tropius is in Scarlet and Violet. Yeah. Tropius is in Scarlet and Violet. Talo and Swellow, you can get in 3DS games, but in Sword and Shield, Talo and Swellow are... Radar seems like a fake word. But only in BDSP though. So Swellow, you could do wormholes too. I think Gen 3 would be... Gen 3 potentially could be done extremely fast. Yeah. I think Gen 3 is probably going to be the easiest one. You want your 17 radar chain again? You think Gen... yeah, Gen 4 because you have Legends Arceus. So that knocks out a majority of the Gen 4 Pokemon. Oh yeah, cast form. That's an interesting one. I didn't think about cast form. Feebas? Feebas is actually, there's an easy way to get Feebas. I was gonna, so you can SOS hunt it. How did I get shiny cast form? I don't really know. I don't remember. Yeah, you can SOS hunt Feebas. Also Scarlet and Violet. Sword or Shield or Bust. Yeah, you can also chain fish for it. Yeah, as long as people have capture cards. So you'd have to hope that people with 3DS capture cards would participate. Or you can just do the old camera pointing at the 3DS. Gen 5 would be hard if you didn't have people with the Friend Safari elemental monkeys. Pat Rat, you would have to Masuda. Yeah. Pat Rat, you'd have to Masuda. Oh, they are in X and Y, aren't they? Or just available. You don't have to do Friend Safari, I guess.
Wow.
Yo, PokeFam! Thank you so much for the raid. Do I have those? I do. I just so happen to have those. Welcome on in, Raiders! Thank you so much for the raid, PokeFam. Hope you had a good stream. Cyndaquil hunt still going strong. Obviously no shiny Cinda. But we're still trying. How was your stream? Yeah, you won't be able to get new Friend Safaris, but there might be a way to still get new Friend Safaris. Yeah, possibly. That's true. I'll just be the one that does encounters for the elemental monkeys in my Friend Safari. I'll just be the one that hunts them. Just beat up some venues with chat. Found random shinies on the way to the raids. Nice. Oh, Venusaurs. Venues. Nice. Just doing some herba grinding with the Venusaurs. I don't know why I read that as venues. Furfrou, obviously you can actually SOS hunt Furfrou. So yeah, again, it's all dependent on if the people participating have capture cards. Poipole and Type Null would be the hardest, yes. Yep. Those are not mythical Pokemon. So you couldn't exclude those. You've got to have your herba venues in order. I got 2 Poipoles. I did 1 Type Null. I had Silvally I had shiny Silvally from an event. Yeah, it should be in Plaza. Furfrou will most likely be in Plaza, but we don't know how shiny. We don't know if or how to shiny hunt in that game yet. No worries. Go do what you gotta do. Thank you again so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you for the luck. Need to beat the game and start Type Null. You've been so lazy. Type Null's a tough one, but fortunately that way. Oh yeah, it's 100%. I'm calling it Plaza. Pokemon Pizza. There's a good chance Watchog and Elemental Monkeys will be in that game too. Yeah, if they bring over the same decks that they had in X and Y, yeah. It's just Pokemon Tiller. You're just being lazy. You should probably do that. Probably get on top of that. It's Pokemon Plaza. Plaza. We've gotten 1,600 shinies in 13 months. That is an absurd number.
Ready to rock, Pikachu?
Yo, Machine Gun DJ!
Machine_gun_DJ just subscribed for 3 months.
Thank you so much for the 3 months. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Team Plasma confirmed. Speaking of Gen 7 soft resets, I got one type null, but I really don't want to try for the second one just because I don't want to watch Sun and Moon cutscenes again. Why not? They're so much fun. Ow. Dang. That's like the hardest part, is getting back to playing through that game is a cutscene. You're still set up for them, Sun and Moon type null. Yeah, that's a hunt I don't want to do again. Yeah, I'm glad I did a point pull pretty early on. And then just got that second one out of the way. It's kind of a bummer just having that unknown date of Pokemon Bank shutting down. Not very fun just having that floating around, being like, wonder when that's gonna happen. Potentially. We just have no idea. It's really a bummer that they just didn't even like talk about it in the Pokemon Presents. Just one of those things which is like, can you just tell us, give us an idea of how much longer we have. That too. It's like, or just somebody reassure us that we don't have to worry about it. I need one of those two things to happen. Somebody just make sure I can transfer my Pokemon up. You haven't done the Sword and Shield fossils, there's one for you. Did that one recently. Glad I don't have to do that again. It was miserable, but I got them all done, and now I never have to do them again. You ran out of watts? If I could transfer watts, I would, because I thought I needed as many as I could get. Turns out I didn't need as many watts as I got. I now have a large surplus of watts that are just for nothing. What did you say? You got all the fossils of Let's Go? Nice. Yeah, I was so sure that I was doing the right thing by getting that many watts. I really thought that was the thing I was supposed to do. Which game do I have it on? Let me see. I think I had... Oh no, I think I can't remember. I think I had 6 million on one game. And... it was way too many. I maxed out... I ended up letting my turbo controller run for 20 hours with the digging duo. And I maxed out... on one game, I maxed out the fossils. And then the other one, I think I had like... they all were above like 300. It was way too many. It was not the amount I needed. I ended up with way too many fossils. So with Dracovish, I was able to fill up an entire piece, like all 32 boxes of Dracovish. You ended up passively having millions of watts just by clicking all the raids that you drove by. Yeah, and I had leftover fossils. I didn't even use all of them, so I had I literally had too many fossils. I'd fill up the PC before I ran out of fossils. No, that one took over 4 hours. That one took... I think that one took like almost 6 hours. I wouldn't even get one... I wouldn't even be able to check in one stream. It took 2 streams for me to fill up the PC with fossils. Apparently doing X and Y fossil resets to get them, have an auto clicker that goes for the whole day. Oh wow. Doing a whole box takes about 7 hours? Jesus. That's a good one. Shiny Mewtwo is a good hunt too. Anyways. But yeah. Never doing the fossils in Sword and Shield ever again. What's up, Debo? Thank you for the luck. Hope you're doing well. You're doing a living shiny dex off each game. That's pretty cool, but yeah, that's a lot of dupes. That's cool though. It's a very obtainable goal, which is kind of nice. BDSP would probably be the hardest game to do that for, but the rest of them are pretty obtainable. Got all my morning chores done. Now you're treating myself to a Subway lunch. Nice. I haven't had Subway in a while. You don't intend to play fair? What do you mean? So you're trying to get... You've been hacking, not RNG manipulation. Oh, well that's less fun. Alright. How would you get multiple fossils? Do you just trade them over? Do you like trade them over to another game and then you have to beat the game again? Trade a Y. Ah. Well, you need... Yeah. How long would it take to beat X and Y? I have to get to the second gym in town to get the fossil. Oh, really? It's 5-6 hours? I like do not remember playing through that. I really should play through it again. Yeah, I need to play through X and Y again. Seven is longer just because of the amount of freaking cutscenes you have to get through. Yeah, I'm gonna... Well, then I'll lose my friend safaris, but... Or no, I guess I won't. Yeah, I need to... Or maybe I'll look into buying a copy of Y. I have X, I don't have Y. No, I'm gonna play through X again. You can get the fixed Halucha? What's that? For the first trial, you can trade it for it, and it has fixed nature and max attack stat. Oh, really? I never knew that. That's pretty busted. I'm assuming that's they speed with that Halucha. I was gonna say I guess I've never looked into speedrunning on Sun and Moon. You can catch an early Zora to kill Necrozma with Toxic. Yeah. That's interesting. I like speedrun tactics. I like learning about stuff like that. Like, it was fun learning how to speedrun Scarlet and Violet. Learning how to do the backwards jump. The game's new strats are a showcase into its failure. I mean, the game itself is pretty devastating. There's a reason we're not playing it. Yeah, and then they're just like, okay, so now you can just fly. And it's like, oh, okay. I forget. Anytime I go back to playing that game, I forget that you can just fly around. Save in front of Sada, restart game, you save 90 seconds. I think they don't, doesn't the speed run, they don't even start it until you receive, Koraidon, or you can start riding Koraidon, or Miraidon. Not being able to fly was rough. Yeah. Oh, Sada in Area 0, the final fight. Wait, what happens if you save in front of Sada and restart your game? What happens? I've not heard of this. Clears the RAM and causes the cutscenes to play that much faster. Really? Jesus Christ. Gotta love that. Alright, so if you want this cutscene to go a little bit faster, turn your game off and turn it back on. Too many things have been happening. Game can't run. Three females? Bruh. The record before last for English 90%. YOLO'd it and saved so much time he was in shock for a while. That's a bummer. That's a bummer to know that that's a thing. That the game runs so poorly that to make it run better, you have to turn the game off sometimes. What a mess. Is it just because, like, what are the reasons why, like, how did stuff like that, how does that stuff happen? Is it because the people that they hired to, like, develop the game? Is it because they, like, force them to rush it so much that they forget to do stuff? Oh yeah, I mean, oh, it's just a Switch problem? Well, I guess we're getting the Switch too, so. Oh, so they had a way of combating it by adding a feature that nobody and Pokemon did nothing. Do you think that Game Freak knew that the Zelda games had done that? Is that like common enough knowledge? And they just didn't care. They just Someone at Nintendo told them like, hey, we did this to prevent this from happening, just a heads up, and they're just like, nah, we good. We good. Like, are you sure? Like, it really helps. Then no. This is interesting. So, since you know a lot of information about this stuff, I had a theory that one of the reasons they ended up shiny locking the legendary Pokemon is because they knew that Scarlet and Violet has so many issues with you soft resetting the game. I guess not soft resetting, hard resetting the game. That they knew it would just cause every single person to see the flaws with hard resetting the game and complain about it so much it would bring up too much negative attention. So that's why they ended up shiny locking them. Do you think that has any possibility as to why they did that? Do you think it's just because it was an overworld Pokemon? But they do it with the Terra bonds. So maybe it was because of how poorly those were going that they're just like, we just can't do this. Like it's barely working with what we put into the game. And you can't, yeah. So I mean, I guess it was like that's been the case for any static Pokemon. But you would think someone like Game Freak would have access to people that would be able to handle stuff or like figure this kind of thing out. Oh. Fair enough. Like that ties back to them rushing everything. Or do you mean handle as fast as like a hard like the reset encounters would be? With like no kind of cutscene or anything like that. So if they had implemented a cutscene of some kind, it could have worked, probably. I think that's what you mean. Oh, it would have taken too long to figure out. Okay. Would it have been fine if they had made some sort of cutscene? Cutscene with a whiteout would have worked again, likely not in the engine, or can patch it in. Do you think it's something that they're gonna fix in future, like open world Pokemon games? Or do you think legendary Pokemon are just gonna be shiny locked from now on because of how Likely just more shiny locked. Well, that sucks. Alright, well. Shiny locked or event distro. Yeah, okay. It's kind of what we've all been figuring, but I had a slight theory of what the reasoning for it, and hoped. It makes them more money with marketing. Yeah. Expected, just, and yeah, still disappointing. Yeah, it allows them to use them as promotions in Pokemon Go and marketing distributions. I think that's just what it came down to. There's a way for them to make more money off of people getting shiny legendaries through something else than in the games. It's making money. It's like, what are you gonna do? You're gonna tell them like, hey, don't do this just because we don't want you to. Like, yeah. Pretty much. It's like, hey, we have these things that are like sought after by everybody. How do we monetize this in the benefit for us? And they saw it worked, and they're like, all right, we're just gonna keep doing this then. I would be curious to see how many people bought the DLC for Scarlet and Violet compared to Sword and Shield. I would be interested in seeing those numbers. No worries, Debo. Living Pal Data Deck's basically done and went all in. Only reason I bought the DLC. I bought both, but feel like Violet DLC was meh compared to Sword and Shield. I mean, it's definitely not. It's not as good for shiny hunting. It's not as good. Yeah. And that's why I think a lot more people were hesitant to buy the DLC. Or like to pre-purchase it. Or people pre-purchased it assuming, like I assumed, and most of us assumed, that we would be able to shiny hunt the legendaries. I'd already been working on my starters if they thought that'd draw people. Yeah, it's like the starters definitely was their big sell. I definitely bought it because I assumed we would be able to shiny out the legendaries. But I'd be curious to know. I'd like to see the comparisons between the two. I blindly follow. Yeah, I'm also one of those people where it's just like something Pokemon, I'm buying it. You bought both versions of the DLC just to duel hunt the legends. I mean, yeah. It seemed pretty safe to assume that, and we were wrong. I think I would probably guess the majority of people that bought the DLC before it came out we were in agreement that we expected to shiny hunt legendaries. I think it's their way of spreading out purchases. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think that many people who started playing Pokemon with Scarlet and Violet are likely to go and get Sword and Shield. I don't really think it's that. There's going to be that many people that do that, honestly. There'll be a small amount, but not enough where that was their marketing. Like, that was like almost a marketing strategy. What's up, Tommy? How you doing today? Dylan, nice, nice. Getting ready for your first snowboard trip. Oh, nice. Exciting. Weird. Where are you going for your snowboarding trip? Mountains in Vermont. I'd be very curious to see what the mountains are like in the East Coast here. Someone who grew up in Colorado. Just to compare. Probably not, but I'd still like to see it. I'm sure they are. There's a lot of the Northeast I've never been to. I'd say a majority of the Northeast. It's like I've been to New York, and I've been to Boston very briefly. And that's it. I have not been anywhere else in the Northeast. 100 million years younger than the Appalachian? Or just... Are they younger? Or are they younger? How is... Oh, really? They didn't... Oh, I didn't know that. Does New Jersey count? Oh, it does. I guess I've technically been to New Jersey. I didn't know that about the Appalachians. Interesting. I'd say New Jersey counts. Bum, bum. I know, right? Oh, kind of interesting. I guess, I don't know, some people may not have assumed this, but Legends A to, or Z to A is confirmed to be an action RPG. Like Legends Arceus. I don't know why that needed to be confirmed, but that was confirmed. So if for some reason people thought that wasn't going to be the case, that is indeed the case. I guess not. There are some people I saw that replied to that discovery and were like, well, I'm not interested anymore. And I was like, did you not play Legends Arceus? Like, what did you think it was gonna be? Yeah, I have to think it's gonna be the same. I would think that the catching mechanic will probably be similar. Like we won't have to engage in battles to capture the Pokemon. I wonder if they'll do auto battling. I'd be curious to see if they let us do that. Evolution will probably be the same, where we have to activate the evolution ourselves, which I like. Let us fight the Pokemon. Yeah, they'll probably, like, Pokemon will be able to attack us again. But yeah, so that was confirmed. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really know why anyone was. Yeah, I would assume that we can die in the game again. Even though it's hard for me, I want the dual rhythm game fighting with the boss Pokemon. I would assume we have something like that again too. I'm sure we'll battle boss Pokemon in some way. Yeah, the capture mechanic was like the best. Not having to engage in battles to capture was really nice. But I think it's safe to assume we will battle some sort of boss Pokemon again. Oh my god, the Arceus battle, that was rough. I mean, we have to, so I think that probably defeats my theory, or our theories and hope of like starting off with like a basic form Zygarde. I think we probably battle Zygarde in some way at the end. So that means you'll have to battle perfect form Zygarde. So, oof. That's gonna be fun. I imagine that will be a very hard battle. Yeah. Like, did you avoid doing DAs? Guess what? You're gonna go face off one-on-one with Zygarde. Final boss might be AZ Florius. That'd be interesting. Dog Slug Megazord. Did I watch Loxton's video? I did not. Did they have some theories? AZ Floette should be a part of it in some way, or Flabebe. And then it'd be Florgus, yeah. That's what went over the point in history it's based off of. Oh, okay. I think it's already posted in there. I think Coffee and Kilos posted it. Yeah. I forgot to watch that. It'll be interesting how they tie, like, you have to assume that AZ will be a part of the story in some way. He also goes over what Zygarde's role could be and why. What did he say? The game takes place in the past, which a lot of other people are saying it's in the future, and I'm just like, no, I don't think so. But sure, why not? Keep thinking what you think. I don't think it's gonna be in the future, but whatever. Yeah, everyone's getting future vibes from the trailer, which is just like, I guess, but that's not the gameplay. Zygarde might be against the redevelopment plan. Oh, that would actually make a lot of sense. With its ecosystem defending and building a city over it. That makes a lot of sense. I bet that is what it is. Angie Snake. Snake it, Angie. Paris is also one of the more green cities in the world, so we also could be working with Zygarde to make sure it becomes greener. I think it's probably like... Yeah, so maybe it's like there was the plans for building the city a certain way. And that's what Zygarde's trying to stop, and then you prevent it. And then it becomes the Lumiose city that does get built. He goes over both sides. Because what was Team Flare trying to do? Again? Make a perfect world, but they were trying to do it with... Because he was trying to get rid of everybody or just humans? Was he trying to get rid of everyone or just human beings? That's the part I couldn't remember. Because sometimes they just wanted to get rid of the people. People he didn't, but that would come at the cost of Pokemon too, though, right? So he just didn't really care. He said he basically just said everybody had to be sacrificed. Yeah, it's like usually they like, well, Team Rocket was pretty bad too. They wanted to villainize Pokemon. Team Rocket's motives make sense. I guess Lysander just wanted to like literally kill everybody. So yeah. Like, that includes you? And he's like, yep. Everybody did. Like, whoa. That's not good. Like in Captain Planet, we're gonna make an evil Zygarde based on discord and pollution. Go Planet! Captain Planet, he's a hero. Back to hero. Assander was having his Aaron Yeager moment. Assander was pretty insane. The battle with him was very lackluster, though, unfortunately. He brought back from the future to fix the past, or it would just be a random kid from that time's era. I kind of hope it's just you being in the past, because there's not really any like Zygarde has no ties to time travel. He did have cool headgear. So I don't think there should be any time traveling. Zygarde literally has nothing to do with that. Zygarde caused Pokemon to become angry, so we could get something similar to Alpha's Nobles. I hope it's different enough where it's not just like, oh, these are literally just Alphas called something else. But it's also Pokemon, so it's very likely just gonna be just like, these are not, it's like we're gonna see them like, okay, so they're alphas, just we don't call them alphas. They mega evolve. I'm so mad I could mega evolve. You don't want another Ingo situation? Yeah, where's Emmett? Emmett's gotta be involved. No, but yeah, there shouldn't be any sort of time manipulation again. It made sense with Arceus and Palkia and Dialga because they are space-time distortion stuff. But Zygarde has nothing to do with that. Yeah, they could be, well, yeah, battle bonds. Something like with battle bond. Yeah, probably. Oh my gosh. There. Legends games take place in all the timelines that Rainbow Rocket did, where all the leaders succeeded in their plots, and we are teleported to Giovanni's castle. That'd be a surprise. A bond phenomenon. Basically Mega Evolution without the stones. That's a possibility. If Zygarde is the mastermind, maybe we get cell bonded Pokemon. Yeah. There could be some kind of play off of the Zygarde cells doing more than just making Zygarde 100%. I could see that. Yeah, I kind of like that. I think we're getting that the starter Pokemon are going to be the Gen 6 starters, and they're all going to have Mega Evolutions. I think that too. Everyone's trying to be like, what starters are we going to get? I'm like, no, it's going to be the Gen 6 starters. Why would it not be the Gen 6 starters? Mega Diggersby. Nobody's asking for that. Wonder what kind of shiny quest we're going to get. The free shiny we get. It'll be maybe a Fletchling. Huh. Maybe they'll put it up to a vote like they did with Arceus. What the starters are? It's just Machamp with Diggersby face. Wait, they didn't actually do that, did they? A community vote? When? When did they do that? I don't recall that at all. I don't think that was the case. So you saw them having a community vote on best starter before they announced Legends? No, there's no way that the three that won that were Cyndaquil, Rowlet, and Oshawott. There's no way. No, I was like, Oshawott would not be in the top three. Rowlet, maybe. Charmander would have been in there. As much as we like to say, like, Charizard's not the Pokemon we like, Charmander would have been top three. Oshawott's adorable. It's not a top. It's definitely not in the top three favorite starters. Nah, Oshawott is definitely not popular enough. Was Oshawott ever a main Pokemon in the anime? Yeah, I can't I didn't watch too much of it, but Oshawott was like the cute, yeah. It always uses its little, shell. Actually, it evolved into Dewott, didn't it? Did it not? No? Oh. Why did I think it did? Tepig evolved, yeah, you're right. There's a Dexterity article from 2022. But it was a fan vote on who's the best starter Pokemon. Well, who won? It's got a lot of votes, actually. Litten beat Sprigatito. Oh, this is when the Gen 9 starters were out, so it definitely was not part of this, but there was a vote on Twitter. Litten beat Sprigatito. Rowlet destroyed Quaxley. You're not dumb. You're not dumb, Meeps. I don't know where you thought you saw this, though. I'm very curious where you think you saw that vote, though. Fennekin beat Scorbunny? What? That's surprising. Piplup beat Torchic. That's not that surprising. Tepig beat Chespin. Yeah. Chimchar beat Grookey. Fennekin is cool. Oshawott beat Poplio. By a lot. Charmander beat... What the fuck did Charmander beat? A... Not person. What? Not Pokemon. What? I don't even know what the joke is supposed to be for that. Regan Arataka? Who the heck is that? I guess I can show you guys. Who is that? Who is that Charmander beat? I don't know who that is. A Mob Psycho reference? An anime character. Alright, weird. Trico destroyed Sobble. Totodile beat Fuecoco. Poor Fuecoco. Mudkip beat Chikorita. Yeah. Cyndaquil beat Snivy. Bulbasaur beat Froakie. Woo! Gen 1, baby. Squirrel beat Turtwig. Yeah. And then round 2? Round 2. Where are the votes? Why can't I see the votes? Oh, round 2. Eevee beat Litten. That's not that surprising. Rowlet beat Fennekin. Not surprising. Piplup beat Tepig. Oshawott. Okay. Apparently my understanding of Oshawott is completely wrong. Charmander versus Pikachu. Charmander won by less than 1%. You've had 2 people from my Discord try to add you as a friend. Can you DM me on Discord who the names of them, please? Charmander and Pikachu. Barely. Totodile beat Trico. That's kind of surprising. Mudkip beat Cyndaquil. Bulbasaur beat Squirtle. Go. Round 3. Eevee and Rowlet was a tie. Who won between Eevee and Rowlet? It was a tie. It was literally 50-50. Piplup beats Oshawott. Oshawott made it pretty far. Totodile beat Charmander. Okay, thank you. That's surprising. Mudkip beat Bulbasaur. What is this nonsense pull? Oh, it was a lightning round for Rowlet and Eevee. Rowlet won. The final 4 was Rowlet, Totodile, 3 water starters. What? The final 4 is Rowlet, Totodile, Piplup, and Mudkip. I am shocked. Rowlet beat Piplup. Mudkip beat Totodile. It's Mudkip. It's gonna be Mudkip. It's gonna be Mudkip. Yeah, it's Mudkip. Mudkip won. Mudkip won. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. So, according to the Pokemon community on Twitter, Mudkip is the best starter Pokemon. There you go. So if there had been a vote, Mudkip would have been the starter, which, honestly, I wish Mudkip had been in Legends Arceus over Oshawott. I would have much preferred Mudkip. Hisuian Swampert? Oh my god, yes. Now I feel like we were cheated out of Hisuian Swampert. You like Hisuian Samurott. Now! We now want Hisuian Swampert. Keep the typing water, dark Swampert. That'd be so cool. Maybe we get Colossian Swampert. Everyone's gonna be real upset when it's just the Gen 6 starters. Yeah, we already have a Mega Swampert, so it's definitely not gonna be Mudkip. Mudkip will for sure not be one of the starters. Oops. That was weird. Hi. Reset. What if you're able to transfer over one? Like... transfer over... one what? Lucy Swampert will be the Mega design, and the Mega will be a Winnie and Swampert. A Swampert? And it turns into, like... no, it'll... no. You would like Totodile, Fuecoco, and Snivy, all reptile good boys? It wouldn't make sense for Fuecoco at all, because Fuecoco is way too new of a starter. Totodile would be cool. A Mega Totodile would be actually really cool. Could make it Charmander since we'll be getting Charizard Z anyways. I mean, it's... yeah, we're getting Charizard Z. They do random stars again. I hope Trico is one of them. I would like that. We already have Mega Sceptile though. Yeah, we're 100% getting Charizard Z. We're definitely getting that. Probably Mewtwo Z as well, yeah. I wouldn't see why we wouldn't get Mewtwo Z. You don't think so? Oh yeah. If it's taking place in the past, it can't. You're right. You're right. Well, they figured out how to bring Porygon into Legends Arceus, so... But space-time distortion's not a thing with Zygarde. We'll see. Maybe Zygarde STDs. They're back. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. That would be amazing. Guys, STDs just got way cooler with a Z. Even if it's in the past, they're not going to pass up the marketing power of Mewtwo. The marketing power may have some sort of effects on space-time distortion. I don't know. I really don't know. If they're going to try and have it be like similar in the sense of like traveling back in time. 3 females. Come on, dude. There's a time machine in Paldea. You're right. You're right. They're just gonna go full send on this time traveling shit. Somehow, Mewtwo returned. Like, we forgot about the scene that we cut out of Scarlet and Violet where Mewtwo just, like, flies through the time machine. Bam. Into the past. I don't think so. I think Paradox Pokemon are solely a Scarlet and Violet gimmick. Mewtwo strikes back into time. There's your movie. But I don't think Paradox Pokemon are going to be a thing outside of Scarlet and Violet. The Adventures of AI, Sada, and Turo. Pokemon really getting into that AI popularity, you know? Yeah, it just seems like a Scarlet Violet gimmick. They make Mewtwo Z a mythical and give it a movie that makes it go back in time. There it is. Yeah, we'll get a new Paradox Pokemon with Scarlet and Violet remakes in 2050. I would be in my 60s. So hate that. Maybe the remake will be better. Well, by then Masuda would probably have passed away, right? How old is Masuda? My 60s in that economy? You see Wolfie bringing up the idea of Mega Incineroar just to set Twitter on fire. Yeah, I saw that. He's 56, so he would be in his 80s, like 80s or 90s. He'd be in his 90s, I think. So probably have not be developing Pokemon games anymore. If he's alive. I did see that. Mega Incineroar would be hilarious. $82. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't be in my 60s yet. I'd still be in my 50s. But probably still not developing Pokemon games in his 80s. Yeah. Its ability is double Intimidate. Actually, it's called Super Intimidate. It lowers your attack and special attack. So, just a giant FU to... Yeah, he won Charlotte. And then hit parting shots, and then your Pokemon can't do anything. And you're just like, dude, what the fuck? But yes, he did. Hey, what the heck? Reset. Come on, Kamala. I was hoping you would be a surprise quick shiny for me. You're not doing that. Quick shinies in this stream? I know. Scarlick, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good day. Did anybody else get DMs from someone that was in my Discord? Did anyone in my Discord get DMs from someone in the Discord that's like clearly a bot? No? Oh, they're friend requests? Okay. So watch shiny hunt while you're doing it too. Oh, nice. What are you shiny hunting? If I can find them. Oh, I have to do it when I'm not streaming, apparently. Discord's been weird. Apparently there's streamer mode. I can't see people's names anymore. I forgot to change this. We're up to 5 days without a shiny fail. Woo! Go team, go. Look at me go. You're finding Cherubi outbreaks. Hey. You're doing Dialga and Brilliant Diamond. Nice. Good luck on your Dialga hunt. I felt like when I was playing Legends Arceus the other day, I was seeing some spawns in MMOs that I hadn't really, or Pokemon that were getting the guaranteed second outbreaks from MMOs. They were Pokemon that I don't normally see getting them, so I don't know. I know it's just purely coincidence, but it was interesting. You got shiny Cherubi! Hey! There you go. Easy peasy. Nice. 2 females, the fuck. I was reading the Legends Arceus subreddit last night and someone found a random shiny Alpha Pichu. That's a cool one. Does it have to be from a tree? Or are you gonna specifically go for Cherim? I'm tempted to go back into BDSP at some point and do resets for Giratina if that's possible. I'd like one of the BDSP origin marks in home. That would be kind of cool. How do you... I forget how you get Giratina, or how you unlock the Giratina hunt. There's a special hunt as well, right? I forgot how that all worked. Oh, it's just post game. Could force respawn it. Oh. Was it just post game that you... I don't even remember. I don't even remember beating BDSP. For some reason, I thought it was... you had to get one of those stones or whatever. No? I think the Egregious Orb. Oh. I do not recall where you see Giratina at all in the Distortion world. I'm totally blanking on this. And turn back cave. I've like completely blanked out BDSP. Apparently. You can. I'm not. I'm still drawing a complete blank on this. Did you have to encounter Giratina? Maybe that's why maybe I just never encountered it. Oh, that's why it was optional. Okay. Yeah, and Platinum, I remember you having to do it. It's entirely optional. So that's why. I just never did it then. Okay. KO Giratina in Distortion World and Platinum, it reappears in Turnback Cave in its altered form. Oh. I don't think I knew that. 3 females again, the fuck? What is this garbage? BSB, you do a puzzle to get Giratina to appear in a room in Turnback Cave. I have to like watch a video on this. This is like, that's so weird. I'm like, I got nothing on this. There's nothing popping up in my head where I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. It's like just nothing. I have no knowledge about any of this. You need a Giratina to complete your national dex. Oh, I didn't do it because all I did was go and read the book to get the dex entry. I remember that now. You go all in on Cheerim or continue passive hunting with Unknown? I would just do Cheerim to get it over with. Like, Unknown's always gonna be there. Yeah, that's why I never did anything involved with Giratina, is I just went to was it Cynthia's grandma, who has the book that you look at? And that's how you got the other legendary Pokemon dex entry too. Forget about that. Then I just shiny hunted Arceus and Shaman and Darkrai, and then I never touched BDSP ever again. Turning EV in with distortion for obvious reasons. What? I don't think it's because of the evolution spawning in there. Gonna go getting all shiny alpha unknowns. Eevee is the most common spawn. Is it really? I didn't know that. Just because it can spawn in all the in any area. Getting all the shiny alpha unknowns wouldn't be the hardest thing. You would just it would be quick resets, I guess, or like checks, because you just only would do MMOs at I'm forgetting the names of all the places, wherever unknown is, and Mirelands. Thank you, Crimson Mirelands. And then just go into that area and literally just see if there was an unknown outbreak. And then if there isn't, leave. Yeah. So it wouldn't... I would say it's probably the easiest outside of the static alphas to do in that sense, because it's only one area you have to check. Kind of easy. I don't know. Yeah. Can't MMO them, and they're like looking for trees is fairly annoying. Looking for shaking trees is not the most fun activity. You kind of have to determine if you want to check the entire map for shaking trees, or if you just want to check a general area. Just depends how much effort you want to put into checking. Yeah, I guess, and there's routes for those areas. True. You can just change them, so it doesn't matter where you catch them, realistically. Alright, come on. I want shiny Cyndaquil or Kamala, please. That's a Pancham. I can't remember if I ever got shiny Cherubi in Legends Arceus. I think I did. Pancham! No. I do need shiny Pancham, but it's not what I'm trying to get right now. Oh my god, I'm literally just getting Pancham. What is this? There's Kamala. Not shiny. Not shiny. I only need 182 Pokemon to complete my living dex. This is including all shiny locked mons. Hey, nice. For 200. Very nice. Stuck with this darn Kamala. Reminds me I need to work on your alpha decks and shiny decks you're building. You do. I was saying, starting next week, we're gonna do what I was talking about, where Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays are gonna be full odds hunting. And then Tuesdays and Thursdays are gonna be shiny alpha decks hunting. So I'm gonna commit to that schedule starting next week. Yeah, it'll be nice to be working on both of those. Can't believe you're starting to look forward to full odds hunting more. It's here. It's time. It's how we're gonna play from now on. Except for the alpha hunting, because that's already hard enough. I got a fever. There's only one cure. Full odd shinies. Which one? Depends on what game I'm playing. It'll mostly be 8192 though. Because after Cyndaquil, I'm gonna go for Bulbasaur and Leaf Green and start that shiny badge quest. don't know what else is gonna be in my shiny badge quest for Leaf Green though. I gotta figure that out. I don't know how I want to try and go for it. Nah, I thought about that, but I don't think I'm gonna set my goal crazy high for my very first shiny badge quest. I thought about making it the Viridian Pikachu, but I was like, no, I should make it a little bit more obtainable. I think I'm gonna have well, I guess it doesn't have to be. Because let's see, so Bulbasaur would be badge number 1. Just getting 2 phases like you, yeah. I don't think it's 1%, is it? Is it 5%? Yeah, it's 5%. Still very rare. I don't know what to do for badge number 2. The Bulbasaur would be badge 1. I could do Zubat for badge 2 just because, and then have it, because I can evolve it into. Yeah, some people do 2 before badge 1, but I'm gonna open it up to. I can get anything after the first badge. No, not Clefairy. I could do Zubat because it could be a Crobat. Starly thankfully is not in that game. I don't know. Mint Mankey. Mankey's not something Mankey's not really a Pokemon I've ever really been a fan of. Could do the shiny carp. I know we talked about one of the Nidos. I was leaning towards male Nidoran. I know there's the Magikarp salesman. I don't know if I really want to do that. Unfortunately, the shiny Gyarados in Gen 2 has made me get, like, anytime I get shiny Gyarados, I'm always like, eh. I see you so often. So. Sandshrew would be different. Is Sandshrew in Leaf Green? Do Sandshrew. I've never really gone for a shiny Sandshrew before. Yeah. I like shiny Nidoking a lot, so I was thinking male Nidoran. Sandshrew. Sandshrew. I know. I don't want to go for Pidgey though. Pidgeot's actually really powerful, but I don't want to go for Pidgey. I could go for Burb Jesus. Trying to think what else there is. I think there's Geodude, but I couldn't evolve it. That Blue Needle King is real nice. I wouldn't do Geodude. I'm not a huge Geodude fan. I'll think about it. Could do Jigglypuff, yeah. Alright, this is gonna be our last Cyndaquil encounter. Same route as Sandshrew. Possible. Last Cyndaquil encounters of the day. Oh, it's Nidoran. I don't remember that. We get shiny Cyndaquil at 3,900 encounters. No. Okay. No shiny Cyndaquil today. No shiny Kamala in Ultra Moon. Oh, that's what we're gonna call it for the day, though. Oof. We'll be back at it tomorrow. We'll go over. We'll hit half odds. Hit 4,000 encounters. Those of you watching on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. See you guys later.